Sure. Fucks around with all the frame rates. And
if you're wondering about who's talking, it's the Kind of Funny Games cast on Kind of Funny Games.
This also goes into
YouTube.com/kindoffunnygames.
A new survey released by the Entertainment
Check them out. They're cool. Cool games cast.
May actually be on the decline. By surveying 4,000 households in the U.S., the ESA found that only 48% of homes claim to own a dedicated gaming console, which is down from a static 51% from surveys conducted in 2013, 2014, and 2015, according to Gamma Sutra.
Yeah, sorry, I got disconnected. My internet sucks.
The average gamer is 35 years old. 59%
part of the reason I'm trying to raise money for a better stream.
Games to provide the best value for their money over DVDs, music, and going to the movies. So why I say all of that is that, first of all, I don't really believe that anything's different here either. This is within the margin of error, certainly. But assuming it's true that console ownership is going down, well, the average gamer is 35 years old. That's a person that typically has more money, is more well established, and 52% of those surveyed found games to provide the best value, indicating that they might want to get a new console to play those games because they get a better value. Sure. So there are things that are antithetical to the things I believe in this, and I wanted to present those. Number 12. You know what?
Uh-oh. Are we diverting back? It's going to be a true baker's dozen?
Someone stole my manuscript and published it under a pseudonym.
We won, everybody.
We can't have 13.
We can't do it.
Action puzzle game Soft Body comes to PlayStation 4 on May 17th. First-person psychological thriller Assemblance with one S. Weirdly enough, comes to PS4 sometime later this month. Skyforce Anniversary is coming to PS4, PS3, and Vita later this summer, and this is the first PS3 game announced in a long time, as far as I can tell. Adventure/horror game Oxenfree finally comes to PS4 on May 31st. And finally, Darkest Dungeon, which was originally aiming for a late spring or early summer release on PS4 and Vita, will now come to both platforms in July or August.
I played Oxenfree on the PC.
Hydroponics free.
I finished it. I was like, I don't understand what the hoopla. This was before it came out. I don't understand the hoopla. I didn't super enjoy this. For some reason, I found myself excited to replay it on PS4 to make different choices. I think it might have been.
I didn't even know you could do hydroponic farms.
I've been talking to people and they were like, "Game of the Year."
I'm just gonna pretend that's hydroponic weed.
My expectations were so high that I couldn't see it for what it was.
Sure.
So I'm excited to go back in there and make some different choices, see what's up. Cool.
They said ranch too, though, right?
Over at kindoffunny.com/PSQ.
Every nearby plantation.
Con
Okay.
Wrote in
plantation.
a little story for you.
Oops.
So I was attending one of Donald Trump's infamous high-energy rallies and was struck with awe.
See, let's do bananas. We're way the fuck up here. No, let's do some tobacco.
I've had one for a while, and let me tell you, it has games. It has best games. I say it all the time. The PS4 is for winners. Low power drain, tremendous energy flow. It's remarkable. Not a mess like blessed little Nintendo over here, believe me. That's not what this country needs, another disastrous Nintendo console. And Shuhei Yoshida, great man. A small man, but a great one nonetheless. Anyway, so I'm reading the news, and I come across, get this, a new PS 4.5. Let me tell you, folks, this would be horrible. This would be a catastrophe. They're going to devalue the current PS4. I'm telling Shu, don't do it. You'll destabilize the user base. It's a mess, folks. And one last thing before I go. If I wanted to know what games were coming to this PlayStation this week in the mom and grab shops, where would I go? Go to the official list of upcoming PlayStation 4, PlayStation 3, PlayStation Vita, and sometimes PSP software. By the Kind of Funny Companies. Now, real quick, Creation King 44 wrote in to kindoffunny.com/PSQ, and he says,
just loading this place with taverns.
Now, I have a concern that I need to bring to both of your attention. When you are about to announce the list of upcoming PS4, PS3, PS Vita, and sometimes PSP games, could you please give your boy, Ryan Clements, a shout-out? You guys say that the list is made by the Kind of Funny co-founders, and unless Clements is in fact a Kind of Funny co-founder, I'm not sure that the statement is entirely true. I know you guys have slightly mentioned him before, but could you please consider this idea of Brendan? Now, you know, you didn't say list made by the Kind of Funny.
No, this is an old joke, too.
Yeah,
so the answer is no.
Are we ready to go into the list? Yeah. As Can 2, The World Beneath, comes to PS4 and Vita, digital, cross-buy, and rolls up a trial.
Let's give you some more
As Can 2
families.
is a casual match-3 puzzle game with more than 60 levels of impeccably
more
polished
gameplay.
gameplay. Discover and equip more than a dozen unique power-ups and complete hidden object mini-games on your journey. Can't wait. Battleborn comes to PS4 digital and at retail. Says a tremendous band of badass heroes fight to protect the universe's very last star from a mysterious evil in this next-gen shooter by the creators of Borderlands. Slash and parry, run and gun, cast and dash, or simply obliterate foes, while building and growing your personal team of heroes. We're finally going to find out, Colin. You and I talked about this months and months and months ago, and people bring it up all the time. I'm confident that it's either going to, it's going to bomb, or will it find an audience, or what's going to happen in this game. Very interested to see Battleborn, how it performs when it's actually out there. People in the mood for
for multiplayer stuff right now.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Buff Night Advance comes to PS4 and digital. It says Buff Night Advance is a 2D RPG where you're constantly on the
Get to work, you lazy immigrants. I wanted to say importers. Immigrants.
More intense with stronger and uglier monsters. Collect artifacts and upgrade your items and attributes to become the most fun night the world has ever seen.
Nice, okay.
You were costing me a
A very
shitload of money.
liberal use of exclamation points in that
Well,
one.
they're excited to be on the PlayStation blog. Come on
There we
now.
Coffin Dodgers comes to PS4 digital. This Coffin Dodgers sees you take on the role of saving one of 7 quirky retirement village residents, each racing for their soul in mobility scooters against none other than the Grim Reaper himself.
Our
All heroes
research,
are armed with a
that is
variety
to
of
say,
homemade
we
weapons and
discovered
gadgets
the
to take on
shadow.
everything
Mine's
the Grim Reaper
unlocked.
and his zombie
Cool.
army made
Okay.
of them. Sounds clever.
Yeah, remember seeing this? We saw this at Wanna Say PSX? I think
Yeah, it
Gene
sounds
talked about it. Somebody talked about
very
it.
familiar. The King of Fighters 2000, which is a PS2 game, comes to PS4 digital.
Here we go.
The King of Fighters 2000 brings back the elements that made the success of its prequel, King of Fighters 99, a huge success, while making the gameplay more accessible to an even wider audience.
Okay.
Numerous hero characters
So you
from
have-
SNK's nostalgic franchise joins the roster.
Where did I put the
Oh, I'm sorry.
manager?
Numerous hero characters from SNK's nostalgic franchises join the roster,
Gotcha.
giving assistance to their team members via the new Active Striker gameplay feature. It's not new because the game came out 15 years ago, 16 years ago. But
I mean,
it's
eye of
new-
the beholder,
it's new.
man. It's new to me.
Never-Ending Nightmares comes to PS4 and Vita Digital cross-buy. It says experience true psychological horror as you explore nightmares inspired by the creator's struggles with depression and OCD. The defenseless protagonist must avoid monstrous manifestations of what haunts his subconscious in his quest to wake up into reality.
See, that's why it's interesting. I want to play more of it to get to some of that stuff.
The Park comes to PS4 digital. A day at the park, a lost teddy bear, a missing child. As the sun sets over Atlantic Island Park, you must explore its dilapidated rides in search of your son, Callum. As darkness falls,
Callum?
you will experience... Nope, Callum, C-A-L-L-U-M. As darkness falls, you will experience panic and paranoia through a narrative written by a team of award-winning storytellers.
Oh, wow, okay.
Push Me Pull You comes to PS4 digital. Push Me Pull You is a local multiplayer game about friendship and wrestling. Joined at the waist, you and your partner share a long, wriggling body as you wrestle your opponents for control of the ball. With every action
well,
affecting
that's
both you and your partner, PMPY combines the best parts of co-op multiplayer with the worst parts of your last breakup.
Nice, okay.
Rage Again comes to Vita digital. Rage Again is a unique dungeon crawling RPG which
I gotta make
combines
some-
dungeon
I gotta-
crawling adventures
I gotta
with Japanese
get some
visual
rich people in here.
novel-like storytelling. Rage Again adopts a unique style of battle where you will be fighting massive enemies from different
rich.
perspectives to engage in three-way view battles. Use the rhythm-based /beat mode to unleash deadly attacks while
These people could be
why can't I
rich.
read? /beat mode to unleash deadly attacks while feeling the fate of the heroes resonate through their bodies. And oh no, there's 2 more actually. But the most important release of the week, Shadow Complex Remastered, comes to PS4 digital. Share's fresh twist on classic side-scrolling design with modern cutting-edge gameplay is amplified in Shadow Complex Remastered, featuring 10+ hours of exploration and fast-paced combat from the award-winning original game. Updated with graphical enhancements, new dynamic melee takedowns, and additional master challenges. And finally, Tabletop Racing World Tour comes to PS4 digital. This is the one that's free with PS Plus.
Uh-huh.
It says get behind the wheel of 12 ultra-cool, fully tunable miniature racing cars and take on 20 racetracks through a comprehensive championship mode and a multitude of special events. Use power-ups and wheel weapons and blast your way to victory. And that is all for the upcoming games.
Colin,
Yes.
time for Talk of the Show.
Tots.
Tots. This one comes from Luke Acme. Who went to kindoffunny.com/PSQ to submit his question. And he says, hey guys, with Uncharted, one of Sony's biggest IPs, being wrapped up, what will take its place? Horizon or something we haven't seen? Thanks, Luke. Fascinating question, Colin. We've talked about it. Nathan Drake became the face of PlayStation, right? It was him and Sackboy for a long time, leading the charge.
It was.
It seemed like in that space of the PlayStation 3. So now with them going away, and I think you can make an argument, going back, PS2 was God of War, it was Kratos, it was this, that, and the other. PS1, Crash Bandicoot. You can make an argument for, there's the mascots in there before, like wrapped up in the PS2 era as well, right? With your Ratchet and Clank, your Jack and Daxter. But I think if we're talking about pillars, that's that. What will PlayStation 4's pillar
Are
be?
you rolling cigarettes?
Horizon's
Oh
a
my God.
possibility. I don't know that we maybe even know yet.
Do you want to know what I think?
Sure.
I think God of War. I think Kratos again. I think they're going to bring back.
hope so.
We've already heard the rumors, the Norse god thing, and older
It's
Kratos.
definitely real.
Yeah, of course it's definitely real. But I think that could easily be another one of he now does move because you figure you still have time with Nathan Drake. You still have Uncharted 4 drops now. The rest of the year you can still use him to advertise the system, you do all this different stuff. Then you move into Kratos is going to be the face of it, and then you also start getting into PlayStation has made 40 million units move off the shelves without having a without having a first party, you're buying this for this exclusive. So you get to continue to rely on Destiny. You get to continue to rely on using Mass Effect when that's coming out. You can use the established properties, Battlefront. You can use all these different things to drive people to it and have your hot sizzle reel trailers that you put up, during sporting events that are selling the thing.
Holy shit, I just had a revelation that has nothing to do with what we were just talking about, by the way.
What's happening?
Earlier you were talking about, we'll get back to this, but this is kind of related, I guess, but you were earlier talking about the rumors that are mulling around that Sucker Punch is working on a Spider-Man game.
Right, do you want that question now, too?
It doesn't make any sense.
Hold on, let me get that question, too. Hold on.
But it does make sense.
Hold on. Oh, I know it does, but hold on. Here we go.
And it just came to me for no reason.
Kinda Funny Spidey 616 says, and that's a great name, by the way. Hi, Greg and Colin.
Lumber
There's been a
Mill,
few
yeah.
small rumors floating around recently that Sony is working on a PS4 exclusive Spider-Man game, and that Sucker
I have
Punch
a
could be the one
line
studio
over
working
here.
on it. What are your thoughts on this? Do you think it's possible? How would you feel about a studio like Sucker Punch working on a licensed game rather than a new IP or even another infamous game? Now, the reason it makes sense, of course, is that it's Sony. Sony has those rights for
I
Spider-Man.
didn't even think about that.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
It just came to my mind for some reason. Like, just something just turned on randomly.
As you remember, Sony's so in bed with Spider-Man that the PlayStation 3 font is the Spider-Man font.
That's true. So this has nothing to do with anything we're talking about, but hey,
Well, now we're all there.
It's stupid, and I hope it's not true.
It's awesome, and I totally hope it's true. That
You
would
want
be
Sucker
fucking
Punch to
awesome.
make a Spider-Man game?
Yes, I would. They are awesome at making superhero games. I would love for them to get invested in the rich world of Spider-Man.
What a waste!
How is that a waste?
Why can't they make something new? They can make a new
They're making
game.
a new Spider-Man game. What is your Peter Parker story? I'd love to see what Nate Fox has up his sleeve if he had this toy box of characters that are already established. Colin, they could finally put Shocker in the game and give him the justice he deserves.
I know they could, but no,
Yes, brother. Yes.
Oh my god, what a waste. I'll be so fucking disappointed.
Why? Why does that make you mad?
Because I want them to make their own game.
This would be their own game. It would be their Spider-Man game.
They might be so pissed that I even had to make a Spider-Man game, but they probably have their own ideas. They want to make,
I'm sure they do have their own ideas. I'm sure they also would love to jump into I'm assuming in this conversation that here's Spider-Man. What do you want to make for a Spider-Man game? It's not, here's Spider-Man, tie it into the movie and make this work. You have to have this film.
Oh,
you have
don't
to
worry
have
about that. I'm sure it'll be very much an Arkham situation, and I'm sure it'll be great, but if it's real, and I don't actually believe the rumors are true, but...
I hope they are.
What a waste.
It's not a waste.
That's like all the people that want Naughty Dog to make Jak and Daxter.
That is not the same at all. That is not the same at all.
It's like, why won't Naughty Dog make Jak and Daxter? Like, you out of your mind? You want them to make Jak and Daxter? It's the same reason that it's like, they can do something else. They should do something else. They should make a different game.
It's exciting for me because they are making a different game. They're moving away from Infamous. They get to go in and take something like Spider-Man and put their thing.
Infamous. It's a superhero open world third person game.
But yeah, spoiler alert. Like this is what we talk about all the time. There's studios that have things that they're good at that they want to move in and go do. It's a perfect fit. Here is an open world to navigate as Spider-Man.
I wonder if it'd be worth the money to do it. Like,
you figure. Here's the thing about it.
Activision's games. Also, that's the other thing is like, doesn't Activision have the publishing rights?
No, those are done. Those are all done. Yeah. Remember that was the big thing where those rights got pulled, and that was the end of that shit.
Didn't they put it on Vita?
Yeah, they did finally put out, but it was like way late. The Amazing Spider-Man got put on Vita. No, you figure they pulled that card. Now they're there, and Marvel is out there actually trying to make quality games and partnering with quality partners. If they partner and make us, that's what you're talking about. And what to go back to what Topps was originally, who could be the face of it right now? Having an exclusive, awesome Spider-Man game would totally be somebody you put in every fucking commercial that you have the Spider-Man game. Hey, guess what? We have the first amazing, no pun intended, Spider-Man game in years, right? Since arguably, depending on who you talk to,
Maximum Carnage.
Maximum Carnage, the Neversoft one, Web of Shadows, which I didn't like, but a lot of people really, really did.
Ooh,
I like
trophy.
Web of Shadows. I played that one. That was the one where you can play.
Make choices. Yeah. No. The Web of Shadows was where you made choices.
Oh no, Dimension.
Yep.
Shattered Dimension?
Yeah, Shattered Dimension.
I like that one.
Yeah. No, for you, not for you, I guess. If I'm Sucker Punch, I am excited to do this because I get to take on something that matters to people. And I'm not saying Infamous didn't matter. You know better than most my obsession with Infamous. But immediately you have a new audience turned on to this. This is going to be arguably your biggest game of all time. In terms of sales, in terms of people playing it, and people talking about your work, people giving you the credit you deserve as a developer, like how underplayed Infamous criminally underplayed Infamous 1 and 2 were on PlayStation 3, and arguably on PlayStation 4, but then again, we didn't love it as much as the others, so But to be able to sit down and be like, alright, cool, we're making a Spider-Man game. We're making an exclusive Spider-Man game.
Yeah, but I guess this does tie more intimately back into the original question, which was there is a dearth of meaningful new IP.
Sure.
For the PlayStation 4, so you're going to take one of your great studios. I would say Sucker Punch is in the upper echelon of their developers, up there with Naughty Dog and Guerrilla, and Polyphony. I mean, as far as the developers that really know what they're doing, really, really know what they're doing. I'm not trying to insult anyone, but you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And to take them out and just be like, you're not making a new IP. Like, we need IP. Like, really, what are the new IP, like, of any consequence? Like, The Order? Which is
talking about this generation?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like...
Bloodborne, The Order.
Bloodborne and The Order, and that's basically
Horizon.
Well, we see that not yet, right?
Yeah,
like,
I know.
And you have Resogun and Helldivers, and stuff like small games.
Yeah, that doesn't.
And so to me, it's like you remove them and their intellectual might.
Technological progress is the path to authority.
Take them off of Infamous and let them make their own game. And I'm sure that I have no doubt that if this is true, and we're getting like way down the rabbit hole for something that it's probably not true. I really don't think it's true. But
we can dream.
But it would be really disappointing for
His Majesty's military campaign is not
game. And I understand they're going to make their own game, but we really could use some new IP. And we have Uncharted again. We have Infamous again. We're probably going to get The Last of Us again. We're going to get God of War again. We're going to, we got Killzone again. It's like we're going to get Gran Turismo again. And it's like, all right. But where can we get the new IP from? We're going to have Don't Ride. We're going to have Horizon, right?
Yeah.
So
it comes down to, how much does that matter, though? How much does the new IP matter? They did get to make a new IP. They made Infamous, and it was beloved, and it didn't blow up. It didn't go astronomical. You and I sat there and talked all the time about it on Beyond. The fact that this, every Infamous was like them growing, and then Infamous Second Son, even if it was a little, not half-baked, but
played awesome.
Yeah, exactly.
It
was them establishing themselves as like, hey, guess what? Like, we're on the level of Naughty Dog. We are
Great
that
news.
kind of developer.
We found out how to use the map.
It didn't go crazy. It didn't set the world on fire. So I think it actually is more powerful for Sony to say, okay, let's do this. Let's get the exclusive rights to Spider-Man and put out an amazing Spider-Man game. Think about it this way. Like, I guess it's a little bit apples and oranges, but Rocksteady, right? Like, I'm glad Rocksteady didn't do a new IP. I'm glad they didn't do something when they sat down and like, well, we could do Arkham Asylum or we could do our own thing. I'm glad they said, well, let's do a Batman game and make it our own thing. Let's fucking make this matter. Let's show people what this can be.
I think I would be more excited if a studio second party took the engine and the technical know-how of these very finely made third-person superhero action open-world games and made a game and let them do something else. Sure. I have no doubt that their new game's going to be an open-world game.
Sure.
All I'm saying is that I'm excited about the possibilities of what they can do, and knowing the story, I wrote the history of Sucker Punch, and knowing that they sat around on the
a troublesome band of corsairs has come to steal your treasures.
Robot on Wheels on N64, and then Infamous was an idea that they had embryonically during the Sly Cooper era, and I'm sure that they have those similar ideas. It seems like they have a lot of latency there in terms of like, we have these ideas, we can't execute on them yet, and a lot of people, Brian Fleming and all these guys, they stick around, they're there, and Nate Fox, these great minds.
Sure. But here's another way to come at the problem, then, and why I think it's a great idea. Let's say they only get one Spider-Man game. It isn't a trilogy, which of course is bullshit. But they do one Spider-Man game, and it's fucking awesome. It's exactly what you'd expect from Sucker Punch. Amazing open world thing. They're not, and I don't mean to be a dick or anything, but they're not like lost in the weeds of like,
Viva la
who is
revolution!
Delsin, and how do we make Delsin matter to you? It's fucking Peter Parker. You know why he matters. You know how he should feel. We've nailed it. Here's this great story of him going after the Sinister Six or whatever the fuck it is, right? That game then propels them and pulls back this curtain that has hidden them for so long, and everybody does get to look at it and go, oh man, Sucker Punch is fucking amazing. Why were we sleeping on these guys? And then they're in the position, sped up a bit, of Rocksteady, where it's like we have a question in here of like, when are we going to hear about Rocksteady's next IP, right? Like, and now granted, we have a very dedicated PlayStation audience, but outside of our audience, I don't know if people are sitting around and go, man, when is Sucker Punch's next IP? They might be saying, where's the next Infamous? What do you think those Infamous guys are going to do again? But even that, I doubt. But if you come out and you fucking punch the world in the face with this exclusive Spider-Man game, you show it's fucking awesome, then your next game, they can get credit for whatever the fuck they want to do.
I suppose I fear that gets
coming from my tobacco.
And then that's just a total waste. I understand what you're saying, and maybe you're right, but it's just.
Yeah, but I feel like we're coming. I mean, it's
if they do it, I just want it to suck. So they can go back and do something else.
Then Shuhei's like, get out.
No, they're not going to close so much.
Brian Fleming, it's over. No, Shuhei, please. And he hits the button.
I'm confused. I know Sony, the synergy with Sony's movies and the gaming and all that kind of stuff makes sense. Marvel makes no sense. I don't know why you would have a game done by an exclusive studio.
I mean, I do. I mean, like, you think about it.
I sat with 3 other members of the research
for
team.
Marvel's audience, you assume, no offense, PC nerds is going to be console-based.
We're 4 men.
And it's like, well,
why?
You get it?
Because who the fuck's playing
4 men?
mouse and keyboard Spider-Man? Come on. Is that really a thing?
I don't understand. I never thought about it, I guess.
I think it would be the fact that, like, hey, let's get, like, I don't even know if it's a synergy so much from the company standpoint as much as, like, let's get on a unit to push 40 million. And I'm sure, yeah, there's some great marketing deal, whatever, that's going back and forth. But, you know, when I got to talk to the guys who are leading up Marvel games now, right? And, like, they actually talked and said the right things in terms of, like, we want to work with quality partners. You know what I mean? We have this agreement. I met them at their agreement with Telltale. Like, Telltale's really good at story-based games. Let's give them one of our characters, one of our universes, whatever, play around it. See what they do. So this would be another great thing of, like, let's make another Spider-Man game. And it's honestly, it's in the same way it's a benefit to Sucker Punch in the way of cool. We don't have to worry about story because we have, well, let's say somebody from Marvel writing it, or we just know Spider-Man. We know what the same thing is. It's a safe bet for Marvel, right? Of like, cool. Let's not start a new studio or give it to somebody who's never made a giant open world 3D. Jesus Christ, third-person game. Let's find the best. Who is the best at making an open world third-party action game? And they look at Sucker Punch, right? It's kind of like, huh. But then Sony pops up and they're like, well, we're going to market the fucking shit out of it. It's going to be in everything. I think it makes sense on both sides, to some extent.
No, I want to see them do something else. We'll see what happens.
We will.
This will probably be revealed if it's true or not.
If that's true, then that's definitely one of the faces of PlayStation 4 in the absence of Nathan Drake. I think
Spider-Man is the Jesus.
One of. It's great. Just because you don't like superhero games doesn't matter.
It's not matter. First of all, I love Infamous. Frankly, I love Infamous just as much as you do. I just don't like comic book guy like things the way it is, so I'm not quite as evangelical. I fucking love Infamous. And I like Spider-Man. So it has nothing to do with that. I have no problem with Spider-Man either. It's just like, come on. Like, we need things that make PlayStation. I think that's important. We don't have that first-party identity. I don't think this generation. We had a deep first-party identity. I think we do need it. I don't know if you need it from a commercial standpoint, but I
the number of times you need to
want it. I liked all that weird shit we had going on PlayStation 3. It was a ton of it on digital.
I
don't think
found
that
this
goes
book
away.
in
I mean,
your
you're still
office,
getting Koi
Governor.
on PlayStation 4. You're still getting these.
Thank God.
Independent. I'm giant.
I know.
You
We're gonna get Edith Finch.
You still get all these Housemarque exclusives. You know what I mean? Like those games are there, but
like Alienation available.
Like Alienation available now, except it's your same. But it doesn't. You know, I don't think one takes away from the other. It wasn't like even in the PlayStation 3 generation of the crazy fucking. Last Guy wasn't in the sizzle reel. Last Guy wasn't the thing that was being used to market the game. It was Sackboy, and it was Infamous, and it was these big AAA games. And I think having a Spider-Man game that is yours matters, and I think that would be cool. I don't think it's a bad thing, and I don't think it's cheesy. And I think it's him, and I think it's Kratos, and I think no-brainerly, it's going to be Joel and Ellie. Whoever Last of Us 2 is, Ellie all by herself. She's there, like. Even though we're winding down now in the Nate Drake era, like Naughty Dog's going nowhere, and Last of Us 2 is coming, and it's going to be another one that's like a huge fucking deal, and that's something you do put out at the forefront of it.
Yeah, I do think that. Yeah, I think that's a good given. I think it'll be Ellie. Hopefully alone. Although I wanted to pick up right where it went. I just think it's gonna happen. Kratos, maybe. Like, I just can't get excited about God of War. I do think Horizon's a pretty safe bet. The rumors, as we talked about, I think last week, was that Horizon is not going to make it this year, which is fucking insane. If that's true, that's just so infuriating. But not only because Shuei told us that it was going to make it, but like during GDC, that's neither here nor there really. It's just like
the tentpole flag.
What the fuck are you going to do again? It's the third time in a row.
Yeah, your fall game's moved.
And this is the one that people are really excited about. It's not the order. We all knew the order wasn't going to be good. At least I did.
Yeah, you did.
And then Uncharted obviously moved, and we'll talk about Uncharted soon, but I think you can imagine. So, to me, it's so I think that I just want new IP that we can generate that we don't have to fall back and it's Kratos again.
But see, the thing about new IP is think about how long it takes to build up that mattering to a general audience. Even when Horizon comes out, it's going to be very much like Uncharted. Where Uncharted 1 was a great game, but it was Uncharted 2 that really fucking mattered and, like, became a thing. That's how it'll be, I assume, with Horizon. Horizon's gonna come out and it's gonna be great. So, knock on wood. But I don't think it's gonna be the one where it's like, oh, I immediately think PlayStation and I think of the redhead from, do you know her name, by the way?
I don't remember.
Think of the redhead from Horizon. And you're like, oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Like, to get to a Drake level, to get to a Kratos level, to get to a Spider-Man level takes time.
I think that, we'll have to see what happens with that. I think Horizon, I think Dead Don't Ride, even though we don't know anything about it, maybe.
Great title.
His Royal Majesty has instructed me to present you.
So we'll see, like, what comes of that, and then, I don't know.
My good fellow, I have it from a very reliable source.
And not because all the games are terrible. I liked Kills. I'm actually a pretty big advocate of Killzone Shadowfall. A lot of people don't like that game. Knack obviously wasn't very good. Infamous was fine. Bloodborne's a great game. But and Uncharted, obviously, we can talk about too. But it's just 3+ years in, I'm not really seeing too much.
It's stable.
Yeah,
it's not there.
It's and when you look at I guess let's see, we would be in 2009. We'd actually be around when Infamous came out in the PS3 life cycle. So at that point, we had already had Uncharted. We already had a Killzone game. And God of War would be the next year. So like things were circulating. It might not be that different. I just don't remember. Like I never had to sit and think about that.
Thanks to your efforts,
I
the
just feel like the
revolutionary
PS4 is so
movement
great,
is
but I don't
growing
think the
stronger.
PS4 is as great as it is because of the first party. And that to me is an untapped resource still. That I think Bloodborne kind of struck a nerve with a lot of people. But I think Uncharted is probably going to be the first one that's like going to blow the world up.
Yeah.
And then hopefully they can sustain that with some of these new future games, because I just don't know that I want to have Spider-Man as the console. It's just like, that's weird. When we can have like a cool new, Joel and Ellie is a great example. This is a really meaningful PlayStation, IP, as opposed to this general Marvel / Sony Pictures / whatever.
But I mean, I think you're coming at it with the perception of what Spider-Man is now, not based on what it would be. In terms of like, hey, here's the game, you've played it, you've seen it, you understand. You know what I mean? Like, I keep thinking of like Tobey Maguire Spider-Man when it wouldn't be that, right? It wouldn't be its own.
And I gotta be honest with you, I didn't dislike Tobey Maguire Spider-Man.
Are you fucking kidding me? The Tobey Maguire Spider-Mans were awesome.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so. Yeah, the first two were great, and that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that I know a lot of people know that I don't like comic book movies, but I actually like Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And I like those Spider-Man flicks. And I think I've seen all the Spider-Man movies. So it's to me, I don't know. It doesn't come from a place of like anti-superhero bias. It comes from like a resource management thing, and I go back to the Jack and Dax argument where people are like, they should make Jack 4, and I'm like, if Naughty Dog made Jack 4, what a complete mismanagement of resources. What a disgraceful mismanagement.
But I mean, that's the whole thing is like,
and that's maybe the way I feel about this too.
But that's clearly a step backwards where this isn't. This is still going forward with what you're building. Going from Uncharted 4 or Last of Us, wherever you want to pick up from, and saying, all right, now go back and make a platformer, is much different than saying, all right, cool, you've made this awesome superhero game, but it didn't have this, go make another awesome superhero game, but use this beloved franchise.
Sure, but I use that simply as the example of a lot of people do feel that way about Jack, and to me, I'm like, what? And so I agree with what you're saying. It doesn't make any sense, but to a lot of people it does make sense, and to me, I'm saying, like, be careful what you ask for. Because this is going to be 4 or 5 years of their lives, doing this. From pre-pro to, like, post-launch. It's like, that's time that we could have gotten a new IP. And so that's all I'm
may or may have not been a success, and that people would have cared about.
But I think it would have been fine. Sly and then Infamous, like, why? These are both great games. So,
sure.
I don't know. Anyway, we'll see.
Okay.
I don't know the answer.
We'll see.
I don't know the answer. I think you might be right with Kratos, unfortunately.
Colin Trophy time.
All right, so the big one here, and I do want to say, I don't think it's too spoilerish, but people are very sensitive about Uncharted 4. I get it. Uncharted 4's trophies have allegedly leaked. Now,
30 homeless families.
Can I corroborate any of these trophies?
Shit.
I probably could.
You could. I don't think you should.
So I need some housing.
No, I'm not. Well, I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I don't even know what trophies I've gotten, because the trophies are not live on the PSN yet.
Right, so
on PS4,
I hate that. God, I hate that.
So I'm
How
getting
many?
trophies
40?
when I play Uncharted, but I don't know what the fuck they are. So what I'm saying is, until they appear on Exophase or on PSN profiles or whatever, until we can sync our trophies, I don't know if these are real or not, but I think that they're most definitely real. But I'm saying that doesn't seem to be too many spoilers. We might want to tune out for a few minutes if you don't want to hear anything about Uncharted 4. Because the trophy list is very different than Uncharted 1, 2s, and 3s.
What if you just stay from the one that mentions the location? Because aren't the rest all, like, not that bad in terms of, like, spoilers?
Sure, I can do that.
Okay.
All right, so this comes from our friends at PlayStationLifestyle.net, so basically this leaked with a bunch of screenshots. And
They were up on the Imagers.
And they took them and just kind of condensed them.
32.
So there are 17 hidden trophies. We don't know the nature of them. There's a platinum, obviously, one last time, collect all the trophies. There are no gold trophies. Now, some of the hidden ones, one or more, might be gold, but I'm not so sure that there are any gold trophies on this list because the list is so extensive.
Interesting.
We could do the math if we wanted to figure it out. But
Who likes math?
Silver.
I like
There
that.
are, let's see, 6 of them. Charted Crushing and Charted Speedrun. So complete the game in crushing mode and complete the game in 6 hours or less. That's a new kind of trophy for us.
Yeah, they don't...
Treasure Master, find all the treasures. That's not
Of course, duh.
Unstoppable, defeat 100 enemies in a row without dying in combat. That's a typical kind of trophy. Ghost in the Cemetery, get through a cemetery without killing or being seen. So there's an area that was what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But I didn't talk specifically
Looking
about
out for you guys, don't worry.
Run the table, defeat enemies with a stealth attack, melee attack, headshot, and explosive. And explosives, and then the description actually cuts off, so it's unclear how the rest of it plays out. Bronze, there are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
There you
10,
go,
11,
homeless
12,
families.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. There are 32 bronze trophies.
Lord almighty!
5 of them are multiplayer, and the rest of them are single player. So the single player trophies.
Alright, I'm coming up to a constitution.
Charted light, charted
About
moderate,
to
charted hard. So those are the 4.
get rid of the royalty.
difficulties.
Ooh,
And
there we
then
go.
First treasure hunter, find 50 treasures. Jot this down, find a journal entry. So there's new collectibles. Lost art of journaling, find all journal entries. And then there are journal notes, which is another kind of collectible. Take a note and a lost history. Find a journal note, find all journal notes. Head of the class, defeat 20 enemies with headshots. You have a head for this business, defeat 50 enemies with headshots. Hangman's bullet, perform 20 headshots from the rope, so you're swinging around with the rope. Stealth first, ask questions later. Stealth take down 5 enemies. Shh, sleep now. Stealth take down 30 enemies. I thought I heard something. Perform 30 vertical stealth takedowns. Run and gunner, defeat 50 enemies from the hip or blind firing. Leapfrog, defeat 10 enemies in a row, alternating gunplay and hand-to-hand, which is a typical Uncharted trophy. Sharpshooter, complete game with 70% or higher shot accuracy. That is going to be a straight pain in the ass. Especially because I'm not very good at the game. At aiming. I can figure it out, but I'm like firing into the fucking...
In a flash of brilliance, his
Rushing
Comrade
roulette,
Governor,
defeat enemies with a pistol,
the more
machine
I
gun,
read
and
the
grenade
works
in
of
that order
Comrade
in 15
Marx,
seconds.
thanks to your efforts,
Butterfingers
the
made 10 enemies drop
revolutionary
their grenades.
movement is
Boone
growing
County,
stronger.
defeat 4 enemies with the same explosion. Defeat 10 in 60. And it says to defeat 10 enemies in 60 seconds with the China
Comrade
grenade
Governor,
launcher. Hang
we
top,
need
destroy
to
10 vehicles while
inspire...
being dragged from the rope. Hitting a brick wall, defeat 5 armored enemies with melee only. Wingman, perform 10 combo buddy takedowns. That's something new. Cliffhanger, pull 20 enemies over while hanging from a ledge. And then the 5 multiplayer trophies. Continue the adventure, complete the Uncharted multiplayer introduction, get in the game, complete 5 matches in multiplayer, trials by fire, complete all trials on moderate difficulty in multiplayer. Friends Forever, spawn 10 sidekicks in multiplayer, and Medic, revive 10 allies in multiplayer. So that is all of the trophies for the game.
Foxhound Recruit wrote in to kindoffunny.com/PSQ just like you can. It says, hey Colin Gray, long time listener, first time poster. Apparently the Uncharted 4 trophies have been leaked and want to know what you guys think of them. Thanks, William. P.S. I've always loved you.
I dig that they're different, and I like that there's a lot of hidden ones.
What stands out to me is speedrun and accuracy. That kind of annoys me. I don't like speedrun trophies because I'm going to be very tense playing it, you know what I mean? And it's always going to be that, did I fuck this up? Like, okay, I dawdled a little here, I didn't figure out this puzzle the way I should have. Am I fucked?
And where does the time count? And
Exactly,
all that stuff.
yeah, and that's the whole thing. Can I pause? Can I PSN out? And like, so I'm gonna have to wait for that thing to. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Let everybody go. Like the PS4 trophies on YouTube. Let them worry about it. Then I'll worry about it. Accuracy is another one that is very annoying. Now we talked about it in Colin Rig Live, and somebody pointed out in the comments. We'll just play through on easy and just melee everybody. Basically.
Yeah, or Explorer. Yeah. Well, I think that might shorten trophies off. I don't know for sure. I haven't tried.
Interesting. Wait, what's Explorer? Is it Explorer?
I think that's even easier. Isn't that like the one where you're like...
I don't know. Then that would be interesting to see if that pops and tells you that. But yeah, so mainly what I'm getting down to is though I'm not stoked to have even more playthroughs. Right? I always enjoyed that. All right, cool. In the old Uncharted, it was going to be that I played through on normal for fun, then I played through on hard to unlock crushing, and then I played through on crushing. I had 3 playthroughs, fine. And now it's like, well, I'm going to play through. Playthrough, speedrun, accuracy. I fucked up the speedrun. Let's play it. You know, I worry about this becoming
a chore,
an infinite thing of play. Well, every platinum becomes a chore at some point. I feel like
sometimes.
Yeah, but I feel like having all these different Uncharted playthroughs and stuff is going to fucking give me the agita, as you said. Sure. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that kind of thing hanging over me. And then I worry of, like, if I'm... At what point is it possible it'll break me? I'd like to platinum this one. I love Uncharted. I've platinumed all the other Uncharteds, right? Not the collection, but all the other Uncharteds. The individual games. I get to this point, it's going to be like, well, if I fuck up the speed run, do I really have it in me to play it again? To go through and try to do another speed run? Seeing as how time is limited, if I'm playing Uncharted, I'm not playing something else, and I feel there are a million other games I'd like to be playing. Sure.
Yeah, I think we'll find out.
I'm nervous.
Other notable trophies, the game you're playing, Never Ending Nightmares. I thought this was an interesting one because this only has 3 gold and 1 silver. And
I saw that.
So completed the Final Descent Nightmare, completed the Destroyed Dreams Nightmare, completed the Wayward Dreamer Nightmare, and unlocked all branching paths in the Nightmare select screen. So that might be a difficult one. Interestingly, the one that seems to be the one that people are missing is the silver.
The fact that, and that's what I'm talking about, where I don't think it's going to be that lengthy of a game, right? Those 4 trophies.
Dead Island Definitive Edition and Dead Island Riptide Definitive Edition trophies are both live. I won't read them all, but Dead Island Definitive Edition has 1 platinum, 1 gold, 14 silver, and 43 bronze.
Jeez Louise.
Dead Island Riptide has 1 platinum, 4 gold, 11 silver, 20 bronze, so a little more manageable. The other one that I want to end on is Shadow Complex Remastered. The trophies are live. There are 40 trophies in the game. So there's like ones that are easy, like Let's Get Punchy, Melee 5 Soldiers, Bomba Punter, punt 20 bombas. My head explode, get 50 headshots. So a lot of these are actually the same as the achievements, if I remember correctly. Now, there's some that get fucking crazy.
Fucking crazy, chair getting nuts.
And I'm interested to see how many people are able to do some of these.
Yeah.
This is like, I don't think so. Maybe. The Insurgent is a gold trophy. Complete the game at 4% with only the flashlight, backpack, grenade, foam, and missile. So just basically the bare minimum of what you need. Complete the game. There's Chairness. Complete the game at 100% in under 3 hours on insane difficulty. Jason Bailey, which is a Metroid reference. Complete the game at 100% in under 2 hours on any difficulty. Let's see. Those are pretty much the hardest ones. Because then you're going to get, like, unlock the entire game map, collect all the missile packs, collect all the pass keys, collect all the grenade packs, all the gold bars, all the foam canisters, etc., etc.
Sure.
So you're going to be able to get most of them by volume, but these gold trophies are going to be a pain in the ass. Get better with age. Complete the game with 8 health packs, 19 grenade packs, 20 foam packs, and 9 missile packs. And that's to represent 8/19/2009, which is the day the game came out.
Cute. How many are you going to go get? Because you love Shadow Complex.
I love Shadow Complex. I fucking love it. I can't wait to play it. It's going to be very difficult for me to not play it this week, actually, and just drop everything else. So I need to get Uncharted out of the way.
Yeah.
I'll see. I can get all of these for sure, except for, like, and I can do the one with 4% or whatever. It's just a pain in the ass.
Sure. That's when it becomes a chore.
You can't get, like, more parts of the map or anything than you need. So I need to read a guide.
Yeah, exactly. Wait again.
I'm probably going to use my own strategy guide for that game, too, which is going to be really cute.
I don't know.
Actually,
Look up a strategy guide.
Shadow Complex IGN guide. Is it still there?
Of course it is.
No, because they made everything in the wiki guide.
His most gracious majesty has dispatched your replacement.
Thank you.
Lord help me. That break your heart when all the wiki guys came in and like erased all the stuff you'd done.
Yeah, they have like video walkthroughs now and stuff like that. Like they just get rid of all my shit's gone.
Lost pages of the internet. The pros. Thankfully, GameFAQs lives on. You can go read all of C. Moriarty 311's guides there.
Oh no, my maps are up. I made these maps.
Oh, cute.
Oh, those were the dates.
Oh yeah.
God, most tedious shit I've ever done in my life.
A simpler time.
But
stomping on a guitar pedal or whatever, or I guess a racing pedal, right? To take a
brilliant,
screenshot.
a really ingenious solution to take screenshots.
Yeah.
All right, that's all for the trophies.
Colin, Trophy Time was brought to you by Loot Crate this week. Loot Crate is a monthly subscription box service for epic, geek, and gamer items and pop culture gear. For less than $20 a month, you get 4 to 8 items that include licensed gear, apparel, collectibles, unique, one-of-a-kind items, and more. Make sure you head to lootcrate.com/PS and enter the code PS to save $3 on any new subscription. Loot Crate guarantees more than $40 of value in every crate, and sometimes it's a lot more. The onslaught of big summer
Thanks to your
blockbusters
efforts,
makes May
the
the perfect time to
revolutionary
celebrate some
movement
of
is
pop
growing
culture's
stronger.
unstoppable, unrelenting, and unbeatable characters and
Presidente.
objects.
After
We've got
suffering
something you
a
can carry,
presidente.
something for your
Woo,
kitchen,
I'm
and a
getting
cool
ahead of
figure
myself.
to go
Governor.
with our monthly tea and pin. Featuring 2 Marvel items plus Warcraft and Dragon Ball Z, no one crate should ever have this much power. Remember, you only have until the 19th at 9 p.m. Pacific to subscribe and receive that month's crate, and when the cutoff happens, Jackie T, that's it. It's over. So go to lootcrate.com/PS and enter the offer code PS to save $3 on your new subscription today. Reader mail.
Mail Top Cocktail. Maelstrom.
Whoa! You're getting all fired up. I love it, Colin. Colin.
This is not me fired up.
I haven't seen you fired up.
You've never seen me fired up.
Never will. Maybe this question will fire you up.
When Nightman 9 was announced, I think that was the last time I was fired up. Like, really fired up.
No.
Oh, the Islanders won the
I was
first
going to say the Islander stuff. Nighthawk wrote in to kindoffunny.com/PSQ just like you can and says, "What up, hella fellas? Think we'll get a Mad Max sequel? I am loving this game despite the glitches and bugs. I think setting it up for release the same time as Metal Gear Solid 5 was a mistake, but if it was polished a bit more and released later, it could have been a bigger hit. The car combat really sticks out to me. Same with the environment design and creativity with the enemies. Thanks, Boss." And he spells boss with 2 money symbols. "P.S. I love you, parentheses, and am not from Cali, so my use of the word hella could be off." I think you nailed it, Nighthawk/boss. Colin, you loved
Oh, Mad Max was
Mad
great.
Max.
I haven't talked about it in a while.
Game of the generation.
Mad Max was a very underrated, underappreciated game. Will we get another one? I highly doubt it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But I also don't believe that it was. I don't agree. I didn't really run into any glitches or any problems. I do agree with him that the car combat is really what shines in that game. It's a lot of fun. That game is really, really good.
Yeah.
If you like the checkbox kind of games, the Ubisoft style games, not a Ubisoft game. If you like those Ubisoft style games, the big maps, you're slowly taking shit over. You're seeing a lot of progress. You're finding a lot of collectibles. It's fucking awesome. It's a great game.
Colin, you gotta break some hearts. You ready?
I love breaking hearts.
Jozo70 wrote in to kindoffunny.com/PSQ just like you can and says, "Hello from the UK. Oi, governor! I was wondering if you both noticed the slightly quote-unquote stealth release of Grand Theft Auto Vita Collection. It was released the other week. I was excited to see it on the store, however disappointed when it turned out to be a package containing the PSP games. I would love to see an HD remaster of the games with updated multiplayer. My main question is, do you think that they will bother making a GTA game for the Vita?"
No.
No chance in hell,
No
Jozo.
chance.
Are you fucking kidding me, Jozo?
There's a better chance of us getting another Vita than there is of that happening.
I agree, though. When Grand Theft Auto Vita Collection came out, I was like, what? And, and then I was like, oh, no, this is like
when I saw that, I'm like, no, you're not getting Colin this time.
Yeah.
Nope.
I got excited for a good second. I was like, oh my god, Chinatown Wars with trophies. Oh goodness, Liberty City Stories with trophies.
You went a little bit like Bobby's World's mom there with the
Oh, you hear? Oh, geesh. Oh, gosh. It's like Minnesota, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Now, heartbreaking. But no, you will never get a Grand Theft Auto on Vita.
Sorry to report.
You'll never get a remastered collection on Vita.
Literally never.
It's over. And we have to let it go.
Presidente.
Accept the fact that, hey, it's cool, we got the
I'm
PS2
getting ahead of
classics
myself.
trophies on
His
PS4.
Majesty is
Cool,
most
we got that for us.
amused.
That's something. I can hang my hat on that. I can enjoy that. I can live with that.
Okay, that's enough.
Okay. Stealth Swift wrote into kindoffunny.com/PSQ and says, "Hey guys, quick question on how embargoes work. I know you guys had to dodge saying anything about Severed on the previous podcast. Not saying you guys would do this, but theoretically, could you pose as a forum user and give your review of the game there? This way, you could get your review out posing as someone else, therefore covering your ass. I know it's a bad taste, but could it be done?" Well, yes, Stealth Swift, of course it can be done. Why the fuck would we do that? I want you to
I'll be right back.
videos and support our channels and subscribe to us and buy a shirt and support us on Patreon.
I'm not desperate enough to tell you about Severed that I'm going to pose as some guy in Game Facts so I can tell you about Severed.
It's me, Obama Wii fan, and I'm here to say, guys, I really like Severed. No.
That's
You
possible.
could do that. It's a douche move. It would, eventually could be traced back to you. People could figure it out, IP addresses and whatnot, eventually if they really got into it. Yeah. And then you fuck up your entire career, you never get a game again, you're fucking out on your ass, you gotta work with Nick Scarpino. You don't want to do that. That's not how it goes. So yes, you could do that, but that's also just not in the spirit of embargoes. A great example is this Uncharted embargo, right? Where they're like, please don't spoil these 4 or 5 things, whatever it is. We'll have to look it over again and see what exactly it is. And
Nathan Drake goes to the moon.
it's just him and his body floating out into the moon. And it's like, oh man, that's kind of depressing, but they did give us the game 2 weeks early, so we have to abide by that, right? And even
The dude abides.
And the dude abides. And even their Monday embargo for spoiler content is like, well, that's still way ahead of the game. Like, if we, let's say we said, that's a shitty embargo, and I don't agree with the points, so we say no, we won't take the game, we'll worry about it. Then what, you're getting a review a week later, and 3 days later, if we just sit there and play it nonstop and do this different stuff, that's how it works. let's stick with reviews a bit, all right? And embargoes. And Severed. Popcorn Shower wrote in to kindoffunny.com/PSQ and said, "Hey guys, IGN gave Severed a mediocre score of 6.4. And while I believe a reviewer should give their honest opinion on a game, I also believe the opinion should be an informed one, and not just, quote, I don't like touch games, or, quote, the enemy buffs made it too difficult. My question is this. Given your experience in the video game industry, do outlier reviews negatively affect the sales of smaller independent games when the review is from one of the major video game sites? I can't help but feel someone will carelessly see the game had a 6.4 on IGN and assume it's only an okay game and miss out on a great experience. Thanks. Keep up the awesome work. Popcorn Shower."
I'm sure it does, but as Greg says has said in the past, having your game reviewed at all is actually makes your game sell better.
Exactly. There's this thing called EO. They're in the back end of video games. You wouldn't know about them if you went looking for it. And they do mock reviews. They help people gather information for what they're going to do. And at GDC one year, Eric Brudvig, former colleague of ours at IGN, who no longer is with EDAR, gave a presentation about review scores. And it basically was saying that the fact that, yeah, Severed got reviewed and it didn't get a 10 or whatever. And like some people would look at that as a negative. But in reality, that's amplified the message of Severed. People know about Severed, and they're more likely to look at the PlayStation Store and be like, oh, I read about that game. I know about that game. The reviewer didn't like this or that, but that sounds like something I would like or would enjoy. I want to know for myself. And even games that got like 2s on IGN sold way better than games that got no reviews on IGN. So that's the way to look at it. I don't know. I mean, the thing about it is, let's talk about Severed in particular here. IGN didn't like it. It seemed like just about everybody else did. GameSpot gave it an 8. We're talking about how much we love it or whatever, right? And don't get me wrong, Miranda totally entitled to her opinion. I watched the video review. I was like, oh, I understand where you're coming from. I don't agree with you, but I don't think you're not informed. I don't think you can boil it down to, I don't like touch games. That wasn't what her review was. She's a very talented woman. I do think that if somebody who's interested enough in a Vita exclusive game probably is looking at other sites and is probably taking in everybody's context. And, we're getting on Colin and Greg Live still the question of like, I don't like first-person dungeon crawlers, and I don't usually like touch. Is this game for me? And that's why we phrased it very much that we don't either, but it worked for us.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'll be honest with you. So let me take you on a walk here because
Here we go, everybody.
This is often my reaction to things that like I don't agree with or whatever, and I have to like kind of go through this my own mental process. So like, when I saw that review, I like rolled my eyes. I was like, all right, like no way. And then I realized multiple things that made my guttural reaction would be like, all right, like why, Colin? Like I really don't care what other people think about like anything at all. So I'm like, all right, well she can't be right or wrong. It's a fucking video game review, right?
Exactly.
Number 2, I've been the outlier on many games because I reviewed probably hundreds of them when I was at IGN.
Yeah.
And I know what that's like to have that ire directed at you because everyone gave a game an 8, you gave it a 5.
Yep.
Or whatever it is, or everyone gave a game a 10, or not a 10, but a 9, you gave it a 7. Or everyone gave it a 5 and you gave it an 8. Like, I get it, and that's not a fun position to be in because I was just giving my honest opinion, much like she was giving her honest opinion.
Yep.
So I quickly, like, whenever I see that, I quickly rein that in where I'm like, who cares?
Exactly.
Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, I don't agree at all with the content of a review, but doesn't mean her opinion's any less or more valuable than mine.
Right.
Other than the exception that I just know everything about Vita.
Of course.
So you probably should just trust me. But other than that,
yeah, of course.
So I take, so like when I see things that I don't agree with, where I'm like, but I know my colleagues at IGN and colleagues in the media and readers often roll their eyes in my opinion, so it's not like, it's not really personal.
It always goes back to the fact, and this is to get away from a little bit of like, I understand what you're saying in terms of like, IGN's a huge site that carries weight to it or whatever. For me, I always talk about it that you and me and Colin, I think we live in the best time to be a video game purchaser, to be a video game customer. Because it is. I'd much rather it be that the games are getting, oh man, IGN gave it a 6-something, GameSpot gave it an 8, these guys gave it a 10, these guys gave it a 2, and try to go in and read those, watch those videos, and come together on a consensus and be like, well, I actually agree more with this company. I actually am more in line with this reviewer. I actually agree with this YouTube personality more. You have that opinion now where you can go through and see it, where it's not that they got an 8 across the board, but I didn't like it that much. And where does that mean? There's so many voices represented right now that I really feel it is a great time to go out there and look for criticism.
And I will say, I'm going to say this to Miranda's defense as well. A 6.2, unless IGN has changed anything, is okay. It doesn't mean she didn't like it.
Yeah.
And I know that I've given games a 5 as mediocre, if I remember correctly, and 4 is bad. So She doesn't mean she didn't like the game. And I don't like when people look at those scores. That's why review scores are fucking stupid.
Yeah. Boil is all
God, they're so dumb. I just want to reiterate, review scores are fucking dumb. They don't mean anything. Because, like, you just have to read the content of a review. I bet you a review might be more glowing in some respect than maybe a review that gave it a 7 or an 8. I bet you anything. But again, that's just, like, your interpretation of it. These numbers are stupid. They need to go. Cause so much problem. So many problems, man. It's like, ugh.
They're reductive.
They are. They're dumb.
They bring it down to an argument. No one. I mean, again, like, not. And I'm not, giving popcorn shower here. Who wants to be a professor somewhere? Hard time. Exactly. Like, I don't think the quote unquote "I don't like touch games" was Miranda's review. From what I watched the video review. I didn't read it.
How did they get the footage of it?
I don't know.
You can't play it on TV.
Good point. It's DirectV, so maybe just Sony provided. Wouldn't be surprised with it. Colin.
Yes.
For your final question of the show, I'm gonna go with Jerry B, a 007. Jerry D, a 007 says. Hello, Jerry D, 007 says. Hi guys. 2 games I feel I heard a while back now are Killstrain and Drawn to Death, but you still haven't heard of a release date for a long time, and it feels like these 2 games are turning into what No Man's Sky and Rhyme, parentheses, which we did hear about what happened to that, end quote, has turned into. When it gets announced, but doesn't get released, I hear about it for a while. What do you think of all that?
I think the way Sony San Diego is handling these games, or the way that
another cigarette.
Not having much insight into what's going on with Jaffe and what's going on with with Drawn to Death, and then what's going on with the internal team that's working on Killstrain is. I think it's a mistake to announce a game and then have it in the public consciousness for so long. And I understand the idea of beta testing and getting people excited, but I think it's the wrong tact. Because then people don't know, and then people just don't care after a while about the game. And so when Drawn to Death or when Drawn to Death and or Killstrain come out, quote unquote, it's like, well, it doesn't feel new anymore. Like, you've heard so much about these games.
Kind of like Guns Up.
Well, the thing about Guns Up is Guns Up, I don't think it's ever going to come out. I think Guns Up is done. I don't, they put trophies on it. I don't understand, the messaging's bad. The idea behind this, fundamental idea behind this,
a police station.
different things, exploratory things with their
Oh, I got some new shit.
MOBAs,
Awesome.
etc. It's very smart, very intelligent thing, but you have to kind of silo these things and put them behind closed doors.
Let's
for a while,
look
so
at
that
all
they're
this.
not
I got a
in your face
school,
all the time. I do think you're injuring
college. Oh man, yeah.
Drawn to Death was announced at the first PSX. I was like, this game looks extraordinarily.
It was fun to play too.
Yeah, it looks, but the idea is really great.
Right.
And
First things first.
I think that
Military barracks.
It's kind of like what happened with the Tomorrow Children, where they alpha tested it and then they just fucking disappeared. And we have no idea. The game's gonna come out, but we have no idea what happened to it. That might have been a smarter move because then people get excited again when you re-announce it. Sure. But this game has just been being tweeted out. It's in the public consciousness. You got Twitch streams and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, I don't know that that's smart marketing. That might be smart game development. And we can get David Jaffe on the show and he can probably talk about why this works or why it doesn't work. Because I know he's experimenting as well. But to me, it just doesn't strike it as smart marketing. Because we always talk about you don't announce your games well ahead of time, and then you have to have a clear delineation between the beta and the release. But
here's my
just kind of cross-pollinate.
He's talking about, Jerry says it's in the vein of No Man's Sky. I disagree.
No, it's not in the vein.
No Man's Sky has, been on the front stage of E3 all these times. We're talking about it, like, finally coming out June, great. Drawn to Death for me is still an interesting idea, still a game I want to play, and a game, and now we all travel so many different circles when we leave the table, that I don't see that much. I see Jaffe tweet about it. You want to get in the beta, no big deal. Go to this site and get your code and you can start playing right now. I don't want to play in the beta, so I don't. And I'll wait for it to finally be on the Ryan Clements Memorial list of upcoming software by the Kind of Funny founders. And when that happens, that's when I'll be like, oh, cool, now I'm going to jump in and really play this, really get into it. Killstrain, similar. I mean, we shot down and did the Twitch stream from there. I know they stream it all the time when they're working on it, but it's the same thing for me. Where I was like, oh, that was a cool Twitch stream we did. I won't touch this again until it's out. I want to wait. And so for me, there's still an excitement behind those games. More for Drawn to Death, because that's like what I want to play, and like these MOBA things, you're all fucking nerds. But I don't feel like it's ruined for me. I don't feel like it's being shoved down my throat. I do feel like maybe it shouldn't be at every show.
I don't want to say that it's being shoved down anyone's throat. That's not what I mean to say. That's what it came up. Joe Smith on the street doesn't know the fuck Drawn to Death is, right?
You might. Joe Smith, big fan.
But what I am saying is that the games are overexposed, and you can really benefit from late announcing of games and getting them out or disappearing off the grid and building some interest in the game in terms of just its absence. It's like addition by subtraction. It's like I just feel like in the hardcore PlayStation audience, I'm seeing a lot of these games, and like I don't, and I'm not seeing them from any other studio. So I do think it is a Sony San Diego thing.
I totally agree with you that it's a confusing message. And that what we're talking about with Guns Up.
Guns Up, like is Guns Up just not
It's
ever
not,
coming out?
yeah.
Like I don't, because I was waiting for it, then they canceled the Vita version, then I'm like, it's just, then that's Trophy, I'm like, so it's done, but it's not done, and I'm like, well, maybe you shouldn't have announced this game the way that you announced it. Maybe you should have made it, a game that you sell.
Yeah.
Or, I don't know, man. I just, they're experimenting, and I think it's bold, and I think it's important.
Yeah, it is.
And I think they're going to garner a lot of information from it. But I don't know that it's going to work out the way that they think it's going to work out, because I think the games are overexposed.
Well, the big thing about it, and I'm talking mainly about Guns Up, right, and I guess to an extent Killstream, is the fact that they are experimenting with Guns Up, and we're a bit bewildered by it. But the fact that they're continuing to march in that direction, now they probably have stats, they probably have numbers, it probably is making money off of its model, even though it's not fully released or whatever, and you have that hardcore audience that does want to play Guns Up.
God, I'm good. Look at that. Perfect.
It's just the beauty of their marching.
Okay, let that go.
I think with Killstrain's not my cup of tea, but with Drawn to Death, I'm really rooting for it because I do think that in this crowded shooter space, it's a different and novel idea, and so I really want to see it do well. I wish that it was a $60 game with a big campaign that you could really get into, but how do you do that? I'm not great enough to figure that out, but it's the model that's almost turning me off to it now. More than anything else, because the game looks really cool. It's a really cool idea. It's actually one of the most unique ideas I've seen in many years, I think, in terms of just maybe not in mechanics or in terms of like what it is, but in terms of setup, in terms of
Somebody on the newspaper, and I think I'll do a police station next page.
It's a really cool idea. So I think that it needs to be better.
Alright, just let my city build up.
This is bigger than you think, and let's go away for a while and like finish it, and then
Couldn't wait to start a new city. I was doing the campaign, and here, I'm going to shut this off. I was doing the campaign earlier yesterday, and it stops you a lot. There's a lot of different missions and stuff, and it moves you to other maps, and I didn't really like it. It was okay, but I just kind of wanted that whole SimCity experience where I could just build my own city and let it, build up and stuff, because there's a lot more ways to make money in this game than there is in SimCity. Seems anyway. I was never very good at SimCity, and that new SimCity that came out really looked awesome, and that's kind of what this is reminding me of, but a better version, because apparently that game was not very good. Awesome.
We have invented red tape. It goes well with everything, and there is no limit to this stuff. People are going crazy over it. Lines are forming to get more of it. It almost seems like it is trying to grow bigger and bigger,
Cool. Red tape
all
is
on
pretty
its
cool.
own.
That means I can make, where is it? There'll be, constitutions next. I need an embassy. See, building permit. Every building constructed, I get a little bit. And I can use that to sway votes and stuff. Dirty money. It's pretty cool, actually. I could do a census. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I can give the rich a tax cut. That's pretty cool. Increases crime and liberty. I can give the wealthy more tax. That's pretty cool too. Decreases the cost of all residential buildings by 50% of their base price for the next 2 years. I will do that soon. And I'm going to do a new housing development. Actually, where am I going to do that? Right here? Oh no. Right here. Because now I can make housing and tenant buildings. Okay, let's see. Should I destroy these and put up houses? I think I should. Okay, let's just continue making money. Fuck it.
We have a perfect business opportunity. We can make a huge profit off the misfortune of others. I love this stuff. Now we have them right where we want them. Time for a little gouging. I really should see about getting myself a villainous laugh. Cash flow has increased. My books on psychology say I should offer you a reward so you'll start making smarter choices more often.
Alright, I gotta put some people to work. Manager. Newspaper. Building effectiveness. Yeah. So there's only one. I need a high school.
We, the leaders of the Tropican nation, in our desire to put into words the will of the Tropican people to follow and obey...
just gestate for a couple months or years.
Presidente, Tropicans await elections next year. They wish to show their everlasting love and respect for you. They may have used different words, but that does not matter.
Oh, these rolled cigarettes are disgusting. Desperate times, desperate measures. I knew a guy at work, all he did was smoke rolled cigarettes like this, and I don't know how he does it. Yeah, there's no need. I know there's no need for an election. Yeah, sure, let's do an election. I mean, I got 70% of the vote right now. Oh shit, that went way down in 1 second. Filthy rich? Are there any filthy rich? Oh, these guys. These dicks. Making some profit off of that, that's cool. This is well off. I should do rich. Duh. I'll do well off. Not making any profit off of the grocery store, so we'll make them poor. Oh, roll tobacco. So, we'll make you poor so I can make some profit off of that shit. Are they not getting any... Every great revolution starts with throwing groceries. The right clever dictator has assigned to observe who buys them. Groceries provide food to citizens living in its vicinity. Okay. I mean, it's the only grocery store. They should be providing a lot more groceries. Police station and a church. I should make those. So that's the only grocery. Oh. I'm gonna make another grocery store. And that's right there. Put a grocery up here. These guys. something to produce groceries. Meat farm. Maybe another one of these. Pigs. Pigs. Shit, did I... Fuck. I'll do another cattle right beside it. Alright. We are business.
Presidente, I have information that a great war will start.
I say, old chap, a young Axis commander contacted me with a peculiar request. It appears he does not have the lineage he claims, and that should... A commoner knocked at my door yesterday, asking if I had a moment to talk about Jesus.
Okay, one barrack is done. Global Research Initiative. How do I do that? I probably should have put one of those managers here. Oh well, I'll get another one. Global Research Initiative. How do we do this? I need an embassy for that. You are now Cocoa. This is tobacco. You are now Cocoa. kidding me? Why? That's so weird. Whatever, you don't get a driveway then. Fine. Here you go, religious people. I'll go into debt for you. Oh, I'm out of debt. Probably making a lot more money with that cocoa.
Presidente, we didn't manage to get any research done. So, we did.
Cool. Worth it. Now I can make friends with the allies.
We have an opportunity to influence the outcome of coming elections. Strictly speaking, this is not considered exactly legal, but I guarantee that no one will find out.
I think we can win. We're at 63% of the vote right now, which is pretty good. I mean, look at this place. Why wouldn't it be?
The election results are in. Let me be the first to congratulate you, Presidente.
Yeah. Can I build a chocolate factory? Modern times.
Presidente, I hereby with to require you on the... A glorious invention, Presidente. Electricity. It's...
Where's this global research initiative? I don't get it.
The Illuminati High Council held its usual drawing of lots to decide who has to die to kick off the Great War.
Comrade Presidente, I fear that the revolution's agenda is threatened. It seems the communists feel that our revolution is not the best it could be. The great communist revolution started in Russia. Unfortunately, it was a resounding success. Now they have no one to revolt against. The revolution is its own reward, but have a little something extra from its fruits.
More communists on the island, that's funny. I'll take $3,000. Still not sure what this global research initiative is. It's something I can do with my library. Unlocked in
Here is our
Cold
latest
War.
scientific data. Foreign diplomats are 45% more prone to agree with
Okay,
us
cool.
if our diplomats fart less often, or if they at least stink less. As a part of a cross-group study, we also found that 33% of foreign diplomats do not like belching at the table. Finally, a staggering 9...
Now that we have bought the revolution, we can export it to other brother and sister countries.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Global Research Initiative. Oh wow, there's all kinds more. Sovereign debt. I'll do that. I'll do this first.
I'm listening.
moving right along. Oh, my coffee. I can't do nothing until I get some money, and then I'm gonna build a police station.
Our research team developing new materials was wondering why the steel girder kept getting bigger and bigger. Presidente, we discuss. Presidente, Tropicans await elections next year. They wish to show their everlasting love and respect for you. They may have used different words, but that does not matter. Presidente, don't research that. Don't you know that if you do, you will then research socialism, which everyone knows is bad. We should...
Oh shit, I can modernize these? No way. Give all these houses electricity. You have electricity. Close.
Well, hello there, old pal. America is all gloomy and doomy at the moment. I can't have that.
Fruit, huh? What do I got here? Cocoa, let's change this to pineapple. I don't want to give you guys the sound effects twice. I'm gonna put on my headphones.
We have an opportunity to influence the outcome of coming elections. Strictly.
No, we don't need to. I'll win.
The election results are in. Let me be the first to congratulate you, Presidente. Presidente, after thorough research, we have discovered the compass. It was in your cabinet behind the plans for world domination and under the bottle of rum. I have lent it to our captains so they don't have to navigate.
Oh, okay, well that was useless then. But cool. Alright, I'll take it. Just copper. Oh, iron. Nice. So I can make a steel mill finally. Touch this road. My tourist trap. Oh my god. No way. Cool, I'm coming up on that. I need some money so I can put down a steel mill. Keep this right at the brink, because I know working at mines is supposed to suck, so I'm just gonna make it suck for them.
Mr. President, my analysis shows some disturbing trends in our economy. When the crisis hits, it is the richest who will have to pay the price.
Fuck that. The city needs a police station.
Presidente, we discovered a way to decrease casualties in battle. We just have to put the most incompetent and useless soldiers up in front of the army.
Take a walk down Ocean Drive. This is where the settlers first came to Waxland. And where the rich still live. Let's have a look. Some of the well-off people here. Marquez Romero. We spent $2,000 to kill him.
How can I help?
You guys are not going to like your job much. I do apologize. Oh, you guys are fine because you're making profit. What about you? Sucks working in gold mines. Now, right here in the heart, I'm going to put another facilities office.
Mr. President, according to my
Presidente, my fellow diplomats want us to ally with the Allies and to give the Axis the axe.
Delegations, almost ready for some delegations. Ow. Alright, move that shit quicker, guys.
Vive el presidente! How can I help? Okay. Good evening.
That's one huge wave, Presidente, and it's coming straight for us.
Oh no. Oh shit.
We're alive, Presidente! I didn't think we were going to survive that humongous wave.
Fuck. That's not cool.
You're funny.
The world is at war. I mean...
Good job. It didn't have any effect whatsoever, and the country is still officially in a state of depression, but the effort is very much appreciated.
Good grief. The Allied diplomats informed us of the great war effort currently underway in Europe.
More trade, you say? What a novel idea. I will draft the legislation this instant.
I have a lot to build. There's a lot to build in this game. Just make some money. There you go. Keep it going. How do I get more ships? Do I have to build another dock? Each dock provides one trade ship. So I need another dock.
Long ago, we weaponized jokes.
The Allies are moving towards a big push in their ongoing military effort. They assure me we will achieve peace in our life.
Oh shit.
When do we charge? War is hell. For the fatherland.
coming for you.
Good show, old chap. Those Axis fellows give me the heebie-jeebies. I'm afraid this also means I will have to consort with those even snobbier than I. Yet such is the fate of any good diplomat.
War is hell.
I received word from my dear comrade-at-arms.
Mr. President, according to my calculations, the Tropican economy...
The resistance and the French nation are in our debt.
Presidente, Tropicans await elections next year. They wish to show their everlasting love and respect for you. They may have used different words, but that does not matter.
Uranium deposit. Huh.
Presidente. I am sorry, but we didn't discover anything. For a small raise, maybe something will come up in our notes. Nothing big. 20... We have an opportunity to influence the outcome of coming... The election results are in. great giant tropical spiders, Presidente. We have a crisis, and we have to act fast.
My dear friend, the leader of the resistance is in dire need of our help again.
We have a perfect business opportunity. We can make a huge profit of... Now we have them right where we want them. Time for a little gouging. I really should see about getting myself a villainous laugh.
Sorry, I need to increase my... What is this? Another power plant. Alright, I'll be right back. The coffee pot calls.
That was some brilliant politics. All of our problems should be solved now. Except that for some strange reason, they aren't.
Want to go out? here.
Presidente, we have made a major breakthrough. Oh.
$260, 196. Available power 1. I still don't have power.
Cash flow has increased. My books on psychology say I should offer...
Textile smell. Right by my cotton factory. Wool, so now I need a wool producing llamas. Sorry. See, why is my fucking casino out of power again? Building was stopped because of a rolling blackout.
An allied diplomat talked my ears off trying to get Tropico to participate in a great offensive, counter-offensive, or escape. I couldn't fathom which.
Llamas are great. Everything is better with llamas.
that's because those are done. Okay. Much of a better place for it right now. Whatever. That's fine. It's all going to the textiles plant anyway. It's 58 workers. Understand why this doesn't work. Produce some damn power, Jesus.
It looks like the wars in Europe will finally end. It is but a matter of time before the... A chap on the street told me that... The Allies are pleased by your... The Axis High Command was very rude. They were packing their bags the whole time I was trying to negotiate.
Cold War. Yeah. Time to bring in some tourists. I got it all set up and ready to go. Might be going over my budget. take a walk. Just walk up Main Street. First off, we got my park. Go lay down. You need to go out now? Okay, my dog needs to go out. I'll be right back.
President, remember that show where we wanted to
Come on.
President, Tropicans await elections next year. They wish we... I am so furious. I cannot believe what just happened.
Here. Oh shit, a rebel attack. It's okay, I got an army. Go lay down. They didn't even get shit. Awesome. I need to make some money.
Great giant tropical spiders, Presidente. We have a crisis, and we have to act fast.
How do I get rid of the rebel threat? Rebel threat. Tobacco, you can't have any tobacco. Just because it's in a bag or whatever doesn't mean it's yours. Yeah, tobacco will make you sick. Yep, that's not for doggies. Tobacco. Maybe I should do some cigar factories or something next. I could make a couple tobacco fields. Make a cigar factory. I could put a tourist trap on the other side of the island. I think I should do that too. Instead of putting them right there. Well, yeah, I should use the both beaches for tourism, really. More money I can charge. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Oh, sorry, I'm a smoker, so I had to roll a cigarette. Hubba hubba. Hubba hubba ding dong. Hubba dubba, yabba dabba. Yabba dabba doo. Da da doo 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 da da da. Boo doo bop. Billy 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 boop 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 da 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 da. Yeah. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a strange mood. I just want to get to the space program. And I want to make some nukes. And I want to nuke somebody. I think you can do that, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see. How do I decrease... Let's see. How do we get rid of these rebels? I don't want to provoke them. The police station discovers special citizens such as rebels and faction leaders. Faster monthly upkeep. I can ban contraception. Wow, that's insane. What? I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that this game is way better than SimCity. The remake SimCity on PC. Holy God. I mean, I haven't played it lately, but I'm pretty sure it's better. Has a chance to lower the rebel threat with higher happiness. What's happiness like right now? 52. How can I get their happiness up? By building some entertainment. Entertainment gives some happiness, I'm assuming. I'm gonna do a beach site. Oh, nice. I can put one down here. That's kind of like right in the water, though. That's weird looking. People like right in the water. Increase your happiness. Now, please. You'll increase happiness. You do now. I want to see very happy people. People all happy. You must be happy people. You only be happy now. Speech is weird. Is that where they want it? I guess that's where they want it. Boom. Oh, good. I can make another apartment. need 3 or 4 of these. I'll do 2 for now. I can do another one now. Really, that's just too bad. Rolled in the dough soon. Next, I want a tourism economy hotel to go right here. Making a tourist trap right here. Block it up before I get to the power plant. And I can make another tourist
We
trap.
tried to discover democracy, but it proved extremely difficult. Building a true democracy is like chasing a...
The institution. Free market? Be forced to accept punishment under the controlling law.
We have an opportunity to influence the outcome of coming elections. Strict.
We can win without cheating. Just like I've done all along. Because I'm right. I'm fair. As long as you vote for me. Or I'll throw you in fucking jail.
Haven't I seen
Yeah. The election results are in. Let me be the first to congratulate you, Presidente.
I ain't wasting any of this tobacco, it's all I got. I need that tobacco rush. Ooh. Oh shit, I think I got the money. Oh no? Oh, that's expensive. Let's make some money, come on.
Hola! Ay, ay, ay!
So you're a rebel, I'm assuming, right? Or does it say? Yeah, rebel. So can I bribe you? Increases the approval of the citizen spouse and increases the family wealth. If the target or target spouse is a faction leader, this action influences the faction.
At your service.
That's cool, you can actually affect people.
I love Tropico at sunset. I love Tropico at sunset.
You work at the pig ranch. If I could give you a little bit more budget, that might help you. Let's do local consumption. This is not. Maybe that'll sway you. Can I sway these
Good
votes?
day. I love Tropico at sunset.
I am so furious. I cannot believe what just happened. Someone must really hate us. It is bad luck to have one tornado on your island, but we have several. It must be a conspiracy.
Holy shit, a tornado outbreak? No! My university, my church! Ah! And the rebels are attacking. Up. Oh, this is an action-packed day. 3 tornadoes and the rebels attacking. That just sucks.
The tornado outbreak is over. I have conducted a thorough investigation to determine who is responsible for these tornadoes. Based on the data, the culprit is... me? No, wait, that can't be right.
17 deaths. Rebuild my whole place.
You're funny. I love Tropico at sunset.
Come, Presidente. The Red Communist book says that people cannot follow the revolution's ideals by simply fighting evil. They need a definite goal for which they can strive and dream.
The USA has launched a new initiative. Those Yankees sure know how to throw a party. Cigars, alcohol, and...
is going to be phase 2 up here.
We've discovered the mineral oil, which can be processed into gasoline. The cars in Tropico no longer need to run on magic. Our profits are guaranteed until someone starts selling oil cheaper than us. Then we should bomb and invade them.
You're funny.
Here you go, have some money. Oh, time to make some money.
I am so furious. I cannot believe what just happened.
We will fight you in the streets and on the beaches.
When did we jump? Greetings!
Get out of my city, rebels. Okay, so I got furniture, I got oil. What are my exports? Furniture, cheese. Creamery is down here. Okay. More oil. How much gold do I got coming out of here? I'm gonna save it. This is a good spot to get some wood though. Gotta spend some time away from all the construction.
seen you back in Florida?
Presidente?
No, no, no.
The Russians want to start formal diplomatic relations with you. However, they say something is hampering the dialogue between our great nations.
No, I don't make rum. I'm not in the rum business.
Presidente, we discovered flight. It's just like falling, but back.
Cool, I'm not ready for that yet. Where would I put the airport? Oh, look at coal deposit. Holy shit, another oil deposit. Cool.
Great giant tropical spiders, Presidente. We have a crisis, and we have to act fast.
There you go, USSR. Chill out. Ooh, money. Let's spend that right now. Finally, on my economy hotel. Oh, family resort. Holy shit, there's all... okay. There's all kinds of cool shit here. Attracts more tourists. Let's make it cool tourist trap first. For each colonial building nearby. Now I'm doing the tourist trap. Crime and safety. Entertainment. Yeah, it definitely has to be an economy hotel. Colonial building. What does it mean by colonial building? Is that like these buildings? I mean buildings like these ones? Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Sorry, I didn't have my chat on. Yeah, you start with basically nothing. Pretty much nothing. And you start in the colonial times, and you have to declare your independence and make a constitution, and you can, like, change the constitution and stuff. You can bribe people. There's actually, like, crime lords and shit. Like, look, this guy's a crime lord. I already banished her. So whenever the police catch up with her, she'll be banished. And you can check, like, I have 23 homeless families right now, so I'm gonna build some homes when I can.
You're too thin.
I don't have any money to banish these people. I got crime lords working in my banks and stuff. I'm building a tourist trap over here. I got my big hotel going up, finally. Right next to the cabaret. I'll have my cabins on the beach. This is a textiles factory. It's making shirts to export and stuff. And here's my cotton farm that provides it with that. I just discovered oil, actually. This is a tourist trap too, an ancient ruin. But yeah, now I have oil coming out of these. Selling that shit. Gold over here. Logging. Actually, I'm gonna build... Oh shit, I got some money, nice. Build my family resort. Should still be good here. Oh, it doesn't fit. Well, that just sucks ass. Hmm. Not sure what it means by colonial building. The bank, the opera. Oh, that's okay. There's just a lot you can do. What do I want to build here? It's this country hotel. They just want this like right in the... Okay. Let's see. Where the fuck? I think the only place it wants to be is by the bank. Fuck that place. No, you can't really. You can kind of just do this. You can go down and, you know, kind of just float around. You can't really walk around. That would have been cool, though. Exporting oil to the U.S. Yeah. Some people are protesting. Where? See what their problem
Good
is.
evening.
Housing quality is down, or no health care. Teacher, I'm going to give everyone a... I have a homeless friend.
Greetings.
Ay, caramba!
All the houses look the same, yeah, but there's no way to change them. Well, how's that a... How can that be something that they That's weird. He's like, oh, they all look the same. It's like, well, the game didn't give me any different looking houses. I don't really have fucking choice. I'm trying to vary it up. It looks pretty varied. But yeah, what am I supposed to space them out more? Or I don't know. I wanted to make a subdivision. That's the only house they give you.
We conducted thorough testing to identify the preferences of those strange species inhabiting foreign countries and found out some amazing facts. Did you know how to entertain a foreigner for an entire day? Put him in a round room and tell him...
Right, get out of here.
Presidente, education is important. Well, look at me. Who knows where I would have ended up were I not kicked out, educated at some of the most prestigious universities in the world. Presidente, Tropicans await elections next year. They wish to show their everlasting love and respect for you. President. We have an opportunity to influence the outcome of coming elections. Strictly speaking, this is not considered. The election results are in.
As my father used to say, ignorance is bliss.
Tourism. Time to bring in some people.
Great giant tropical spiders, Presidente. We have a crisis, and we have to act fast.
Why are people so unhappy? I'm providing so much entertainment and shit. What do you want me to do? Job qualities almost everywhere. It's like up. Why the hell are people so upset?
Comrade Presidente, I come with dire news. My environmentalist comrades uncovered a carefully woven imperialistic plan to bring about the extinction of the rare Tropican fur-bearing trout.
Alright, I'll get rid of your logging camps. Well, I still have a trade deal though, right? 15 years. A lot of iron left. Plenty of coal. And this is uranium up here. Let's dig that mine out. cheese. Furniture, I'm gonna have to stop that. What must be constructed over mining deposit?
Greetings. Presidente, we have done nothing productive since our last research project. We almost started a...
Okay, I gotta build some homes. Let's do this.
Comrade Presidente, I fear that the revolution's agenda.
I'll build a hospital? I didn't know I could. Where is it? I'm all over that. Hospital. For sure. Shit, 71 homeless families. These gotta hurry up and get built. $240. Each of these use 20. Let's give our building some power.
That's one huge wave, Presidente, and it's coming straight for us.
Oh God. Of course. Shit.
We're alive, Presidente. I give.
Okay, back to giving all these power.
We have been very hungover.
God, there's still so many homeless families. How is that possible?
Comrade Presidente, during the...
Presidente, Tropicans await elections next year. They wish to show their everlasting love and respect. I am so furious. I cannot believe... We have an opportunity to influence the outcome of coming election.
No way, I'm good. Golden. Although I am running out of housing really, really quick.
The election results are in. Presidente, I was doing some experiments with the...
Running out of resources. I'm gonna have to start bringing in my own. I'm gonna have to start importing some coal.
Comrade Presidente, I come with dire news. My environmentalist comrades uncovered a carefully woven imperialist...
yeah. Still going. We're gonna put a parking lot over here.
Presidente, I have heard some troubling rumors about...
Even the coldest of wars must end, old chap. I blame global warming. We should consider our future.
I am so furious. Presidente, the rebels have now nowhere to hide. I am those pesky rebels. The operation was a huge success. Oh, now it is time for my favorite part. Presidente, your actions were so rash and dastardly that the militarists are proud to call you their leader. I am so furious.
Excuse me.
Comrade Presidente, the earth smiles in flowers. Look deep into nature and you will understand the true essence of our revolution.
I am so furious.
Alright, I gotta take a break. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, I can't believe it's almost 5 o'clock. Save.